What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. There we go. Now you guys can see. Pretty neat. Back with Girls Frontline 2, Exilium. Today, yeah, streams not changed. Stream information shouldn't be changed. Yeah, because we're just doing the same thing as yesterday, kind of. So, I thought we could today, because we played. Oh, my memory's being tested here. So, we played Nikke's Evangelion event. We finished it yesterday. Today, I was thinking we would finish Girls Frontline 2 because there were 2 event things we didn't finish. And then we can move on to Honkai Star Rail 3.1, I think it is. But we can do that new update, and if we have time, we can go to Infinity Nikki. So that was kind of our schedule. If you guys have any suggestions, I'm open, by the way. But for now, we'll just do this. I kind of want to do this inverse cipher thing. I think we can only do 1 level, but like you get to play as the enemies, which is fun. Okay. AoE physical damage? Okay, so actually, I can go here. Okay, I'm guessing we gotta... Oh, that's a passive. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That works too, but... Okay, why don't we try this? Like, I don't... Oh, nice. Just chopping them down. Cool. Easy dubs. Chad, have you seen like the Bobert song? I've got this thing stuck in my head. Is the still like Bobert 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 Kuro. It's just like it's just saying Bobert Bobert. I just got stuck in my head. I just can't. Bobert 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 Kuro. It's Bobert. Oh, I also wanted to do another recruitment for Centresi. Because that's a Centresi's pretty cool, pretty neat. Pretty neat. Oh, wait, they've got just regular, like, those skins. Cool. Okay. Okay, wait, we want to get targeted permissions. We'll just do that. Okay. Wait, where was the skins? Out of boutique. So we got a new skin for Loda. And we've just got the other skins. Do a regular? No. Can't do a Centresi. Okay, watch this. Let's go. I already know. I don't even need to know. Told you, chat. I told you. Watch this. We win the 50-50. Watch. Just observe. It's that easy! It's that easy, chat. That easy. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. We win these. As a wise man once said, we win these. We have a good weapon for her. Her little curtsy is so cute. Can upgrade her a bit. Oh right, we need to upgrade her to level 20. Boom, boom, boom. Quick scope. She goes for those headshots too. She's so cute. I love her design. And catches the cake. No! We don't have enough! No! Is there a way we can, like, get 4-star weapons besides Voyage? I know we can Voyage, but I think I already used mine. Right? Yeah, I already used it. Is there one here that's good? Not really, I don't think. Oh, maybe there's one at like the shop exchange thing. There's a shadow. I don't know, but let's keep doing the event campaign. I was like, oh. Okay, so if you weren't here yesterday, we last left off. There's now a second Helena, which we call Melanie. We met up with the other dolls. Groza almost died. We have a Black Hawk helicopter now. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. So yeah, there is spoilers here, I guess you could say. Outside the Elmo's windows, a sandy gust of wind speeds through the darkened sky. We also just went through a bunch of combat, so that Elmo was like shredded and torn up. There are no Elid corpses here or nauseating monsters. The endless sands are as clean as though nothing had ever happened. Oh. The helicopter slowly lands on the Elmo. The dolls open the hatch and jump down from the chopper, while Daer follows behind them as he touches down to the Elmo. After receiving Daer's distress signal, Senchiresi took Diane and the others to the beacon station where Daer was. So this is like the first like male character that we've met, kind of, in a way. Like we've met other male characters, but this is like the first male character like on our side, kind of, in a way. I don't know. As per our previous comms, I learned that he had come to offer assistance after 404 had gone missing, but by the time he had arrived at their location, he found that all the signal markers in the region had been destroyed and that Mongi security had seized control of all the roads leading in and out. In the end, he became trapped here. Fortunately, Lena had given him the Elmo's comm code, so he managed to contact us after fixing a signal marker. We didn't encounter any enemies at the signal marker. The helicopter returned to the Elmo after taking Dyer aboard. The dolls returned to the repair bay to rest while Dyer came to the ops room. I gave him a quick once-over and can't help but feel unfamiliar with his look. What's wrong, Commander? Why are you looking at me like that? Well, it's been a long time since I last saw you. I didn't expect you to grow up like this. Well, I am a human, after all. Our looks are different from dolls. We grow up fast. Yeah, of course I know that. That said, what's more interesting is that you're still helping out Squad 404. There were times when I asked myself, why am I even putting myself all through this crap? But hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? And besides, I heard the Elmo would be helping them out, and I always wanted to take a look around the Elmo. Is this thing really that interesting? Of course it is. After all, it's a cutting-edge IOP product. The final glory of the NSU's heavy industry. A one-of-a-kind model whose like will never be seen again. Yeah. Sounds pretty awesome. Honestly, you don't even know how valuable this thing is, do you, Commander? All I know is that thanks to its workshop bills, I have trouble just getting enough water to drink as it is. Hey, you get what you paid for. Would you mind if I upgraded the comm system over here? Be my guest. I step aside and Dyer takes out a bunch of strange devices before starting to work on the command console. After some banging and fiddling, I see a screen on the console's monitor that I've never seen before. What's this? I upgraded the Elmo's comm systems and also set up a temporary encrypted comms channel. I'm sure there were cases in the past where your transmissions were leaked to the outside world, right? Yes. The answer is yes. Why do you ask? Lena told me about it. She said that Miss Kalina found out about the Nomfa's comms had been cracked by others on multiple occasions. She told the 404 about it and asked them to improve their signal encryption. Leva felt that relying on an encrypted channel alone was pointless, so not only did she boost the encryption on all their communications, she also installed the honey trap in 404's information systems. Any visitors who haven't been invited by 404 will receive a special surprise from them. Ooh, a hack. Unfortunately, the upgraded technology still hasn't managed to catch that visitor who's turned up so many times before. The encrypted comm channel I set up is similar to the one Squad 404 is using right now. This way, we can better ensure data security between both sides. If that's the case, Kalina has the best upgrade on her end, too. Well, about that. I don't dare to mess around lightly with things on Numpha's end. Although, I think that's where the biggest hole in security is. So you think Numpha is problematic? Like, it would be strange if a government organization of that level didn't have loopholes, right? I fall silent for a while and don't respond to Dyer's words. In principle, I trust Colleen unconditionally, but she's part of the Numpha, and I can't make up my mind about them right away. After some thought, I decide to change the subject. Oh yeah, you were saying that Lena asked you to come over? Yup. Earlier, Klukai mentioned having trouble getting network signal, so Lena sent me over to help troubleshoot things for her. At first, I thought it was just a standard mission, so I took my family helicopter over and paid for transportation and tools myself. Now that I think about it, Klukai really is too stingy. So you entered the yellow zone all by yourself? Well, the danger level for this place wasn't high, and my truck had good specs, so the Vyahagers had trouble catching up. I thought I could just find a signal marker, drop off an enhanced base station, and be done with it, but turns out every single signal marker I encountered along the way was completely destroyed. The only one whose internals I could even begin to repair was the last one. That's how I contacted you. After that, I found out that the way out was completely controlled by Mongi forces. I figured that they'd shoot me full of holes before I even tried to get back. Luckily I met you, Commander. Otherwise, I would have been totally screwed. Saying so, Dyer fiddles with the console interface and rescans for new transmission channels. The moment the rescan finishes, a shining point immediately appears on the screen. What's this? It's a transmission base station. It's broadcasting right now. Can I connect to it? Yes, do it now. Dyer connects the transmission. A rapid, loud voice speaks over the comms channel. 3762 Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We have an emergency and need support. I repeat, we need support. Survey Corps? Aren't those the forces that the 404 are working with? Can we communicate with them? No, there's no response. This is an audio clip on a looped broadcast. Can you backtrace their signal? Sure we can. Alright, location confirmed. They're not far away. I pick up my terminal and contact Centuresi. Master? Centuresi, I have a new assignment for you. Get ready for battle along with Monsoon Squad and meet in the hangar. Understood. Preparing now. I have Dyer send the coordinates to the dolls and look out at the night sky as dark and mysterious as this mission. This might be our break in finding Hyde 404. I really need to get that out of my head. Okay. Let's one cycle. Okay, you ready? You ready? We take Suomi. We go like right here. No, we can't reach it. Okay, wait. Let's think about this. Wait. I could also take out these two. Okay, that would kill one. We're not gonna be able to one cycle. The tragedy. Get Macchiato up here. Actually, oh, this is Diane. No, I want Shinji. Actually, yeah, we'll go Diane first. We'll go here. Kill this diner gate. Just put it right there. Easy dubs. The helicopter takes off from the Elmo. I decide to head over to the repair bay while waiting for news. I leave the ops room after telling the Dandegate to keep an eye on Elmo's status and its surroundings. Dyer follows me down too. When we enter the repair bay, we see Mei Ling performing the final adjustments on Groza while the other dolls keep her company. Ah, Commander, you're here. Yup, how are things? Mei Ling says things are okay, but just now, leader. Curlik immediately shuts up when she realizes what's going on and pushes Nemesis and Vepli out of the room. Right. We're gonna need to check on the rest of the Elmo. You guys have a good chat, Commander. After the dolls leave the room, Groza sits up on the diagnostic slab. Groza, are you alright? Commander, I'm fine. Thank you for sending help. Yeah, things were close out there, huh? Mei-Ling, how's Leader's frame? I was just started when I first saw her, but then I ran in my diagnostics. I realized that there wasn't many penetrating injuries. Fortunately, most of the wounds were caused by the shrapnel. While it caused a certain amount of damage to her limbs, we can fix them with the replacement parts we already have. That's good to hear. After seeing that Groza is alright, I managed to calm down at last. I stepped aside to make room for Dyer, then introduced him to Groza and Mei-Ling. This is Mei-Ling, and she's the Elmo's chief engineer. Groza is the leader of the Elmo's Doll Squad. Dyer nods to them. Mei-Ling returns the nod a little timidly. And this is Dyer. I guess you could call him 404's... Just call me 404's technician. I'll do everything I can to help you out during the upcoming operation. Nice meeting you. Oh. Alright. Groza nods to Dyer. For some reason, Groza seems to be acting strangely. Because she thinks we're going to get rid of her, but we're not going to get rid of good old Groza. Come on, Groza's the number one. Suddenly, Dyer's eyes light up and he excitedly rushes over to the slab behind Groza. Puzzled, I follow his movements with my eyes and see him particularly skip over to where Sexton's is lying. Sexton's frame has been badly damaged. Just about all her exposed skin has been destroyed and her body is also badly deformed. You even have a third-generation doll? You know this is a third-gen? Of course I do! This is the latest tech developed by Orlog Conglomerate. The core collaborator companies who are working on it need to wait in line for like 6 months just to get a look at the relevant files. I can't believe you've gotten so rich and powerful after not seeing you for so long, Commander. Oh, I just picked her up by accident. By accident? A third-generation doll costs as much as a skyscraper. And that's just the financial costs alone. That isn't the sort of problem you can solve with money. Well, it's a long story. We fought her during a previous mission, and then she suddenly showed up near the Elmo. We dragged her on board after we smacked her around for a bit. To think you actually managed to beat a monster of that level. Looks like you've been lying about your combat strength, Commander. Well, not really. There seemed to be something wrong with her when we ran into her. Both her perception and memories were confused. Maybe you could help me take a look? I'm happy to help. Still, in her current state, well, the materials for repairing her would cost an astronomical sum. I coughed to hide my awkwardness. Is there a cheap way to do it? Cost aside, the main problem is that my understanding of third-generation doll is surface level at best. Frankly speaking, I don't have much confidence in doing it. Well, you've got a chance now. Yeah, I think so too. Well, since I've got a chance to take a crack at this, don't mind if I do. Dyer pulls out his toolbox and produces a plethora of instruments I've never seen before. After plugging all manner of cables into Sexton's access ports, Dyer's instruments begin to flash and make noises. It's a mess in there. Junk code and bad sectors everywhere. Her brain was pretty much mush when we met her. Upon seeing that we're discussing Sexton's, Mei-Ling helps Groza off her slab and walks over to me. While you weren't around, Leader tried hacking into her neural cloud to gather information. Why did you take that risk? Her firewalls were down, so I judged that hacking her would not pose any risks. I see. So, did you make any progress? Her neural cloud was a mess when I hacked in. My guess is that it was severely damaged by a fusion experiment. I tried connecting to her level 3 base layer and learned some things. Apparently, someone ran an experiment on her and deliberately destroyed her. However, her internal files were too badly damaged and I couldn't make out any of the details. I see. Dyer, I need the information in her neural cloud. Please help me fix her neural cloud as best as you can. Why don't you ask for the moon too while you're at it? Dyer takes out another electronic device and hooks it up to several small cables from Sexton's head. After a while, the connection crackles and throws off sparks, even setting the device Dyer's holding on fire. Short circuit. How is it? It's like what Leader Groza said. Someone wrecked this third-gen doll's neural cloud almost to the point of complete destruction. Whoever did it targeted all the vital and irrecoverable parts of the neural cloud. See, although her frame structure is largely intact, it's almost inoperable. It's kind of like if a neurosurgeon went and severed linkages in a human brain. There aren't many destroyed nodes, but the neural cloud module is pretty much a write-off. Also, it seems her body... Dyer narrows his eyes and carefully studies an almost destroyed portion of Sexton's epidermal layer. Something wrong? No. Still... Why would anyone make a doll frame out of this? Pretty imaginative, if I had to say. Is there any material you haven't seen before? Well, it's not like that I haven't seen it before, just that I never thought anyone would make a frame out of it. Get to the point, what is it? Dyer thinks for a moment, then reaches into his toolbox and takes out something that looks like a microscope. He looks for a place on Sexton's body, then sets it up and calls me over. Here, Commander, look. What is this? Looks like some kind of biological tissue or some kind of cells? Looks like someone was trying to fuse this doll's frame materials with some kind of cell. That's a little surprising. The cells don't look very active. It looks like the fusion didn't even work. I think about what Dyer is saying, and then I suddenly sense someone staring at me. When I turn around, I suddenly notice a little figure standing in the door. Oh, she's back! There's a pitter-patter of footsteps, and Colfany appear. Oh, wait, no, she was always with us, I forgot. It's the other Helena that's with, who is it? Who would it be now? It's the other Helena that's with... I forgot who... Macchiato and... Mayfield? I think. Melanie, what are you doing here? There's something here. Melanie? Upon hearing my words, Melanie reflexively backs away. So, you adopted a daughter as well. Look, it's a really long story. Hi. Hello, Melanie. Melanie backs away even further. Ugh, do I really look that scary? Colfany, what's the results of her checkup? Melanie's vital signs are all stable. Too stable, in fact. Melanie ignores the exchange between Colfany and me. She raises her hand and points to the doll behind me before addressing me directly. I want to see that doll. This one? You mean her? Melanie nods. Sure, I guess. Melanie approaches us. Suddenly, a chill runs down my spine and my hand reflexively reaches for the gun at my waist. Upon realizing what I'm doing, I quickly turn aside so she doesn't see me and fold my arms across my chest. She walks up to Sexton's and looks her up and down. Finally, her gaze settles on the position where we discovered the signs of cellular fusion. I knew it. Knew what? Have you seen her before? Not this one, but she looks like a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of this fusion. Melanie's words make me stiffen up. Do you know what these signs of fusion are? They're from Boojum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion. Boojum cell structures? Hang on. Cell activity has suddenly increased. Dyer quickly checks on Sexton's condition. Groza walks up in front of me and reflexively takes a defensive position, while Colfany pulls Mei Ling and Melanie away. Be careful, Commander. Logically speaking, the chances of her self-repairing like this should be vanishingly low, but the characteristics of Boojum cells might actually end up coming into play here. So she can regenerate? Self-repair, huh? But her neural cloud's still pretty messed up, so even if she did repair, she wouldn't, like, she would just be, like, broken in the head, right? Like, she wouldn't be able to, like, actually do anything. So a doll who can self-repair and a third-gen doll at that. Well, that's interesting. Looks like she's recovering faster than expected. Oh! Her neural cloud is rebooting. The bad sectors are actually accepting connections. Dyer stares incredulously at the instruments he's holding, while Grezza warily raises her gun and points it at Sextons while shouting at Colfney. Get Mailing and that girl out of here! Okay. Colfney drags Mailing and Melanie outside. Melanie keeps looking back as she goes. After Colfney closes the door behind her, I return my attention to Sextons. Can you repair her neural cloud backup logs while we're at it? I'm doing it right now. Reboot. Successful. Local neural cloud backup. Activated. Backup. Failed. Reboot. Successful. Local neural cloud backup. Activated. Now connecting to remote database. Remote database connection. Failed. Rebooting in local mode. Systems online. Now loading in affiliation data. Affiliation ID. Failed. Sextons opens her eyes but remains still. She looks at me, her eyes filled with confusion. Are you my master? Your master? Sextons walks toward me and extends a hand. I reflexively reach out to take it, but Grezza blocks me. Commander, she poses a huge threat. You mustn't lower your guard. Dyer quickly works on his instruments, and then he suddenly chuckles. Commander, looks like you might actually become her new master. What do you mean? Well, her affiliation and authorization data have been completely cleared out, and her systems are back to their default state. If you like, you can take ownership of her. Does that mean anything? Of course it does. That way you can easily retrieve those neural logs you wanted. I mean, the only human here who can do this is you, right, Commander? I glance at Grezza. She doesn't look at me. Her gun is still trained on Sextons. If it will aid your mission, then you should assume ownership of her. Oh. I nod, and Dyer immediately begins tapping away on his touchscreen. Sexton's eyes briefly flash. Soon Dyer puts his instruments down and confidently addresses me. Done. She won't regard you guys as enemies anymore, and her neural cloud is reconstructing itself. Also, I found something neat. Something neat? She has an IFF key in her database. Do you know what that means? Are you saying that anything the key regards as friendly is actually an enemy to us? Wait. Oh. Okay, so then we know who created Sextons, because everyone who's regarded as a friendly already was bad, because those she regarded as friendly were the people that worked on her previously, and the people she regarded as enemy are our allies that they wanted to okay, that makes sense. See, all the combat logs from nearby have been transmitted to her neural cloud. My guess is that these friendly coordinates show the movements of Monkey security forces. That's huge! There's no other PMC with so many guys in this shitty part of the yellow zone. So the third-gen dolls are also linked to Monkey security. I mean, that much is obvious, right? Third-gen dolls were the product of conglomerate to begin with. How do I say that? Conglomerate. That's how I'm going to pronounce it from now on. Yeah. So if we have more precise location for Hide 404, we can use Sextons to backtrace them through Monkey security positions. I nod, then my terminal suddenly rings. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. Go ahead. We found the coordinates, and we ran into a small detachment of Monkey security personnel. They were few in number, and we have already eliminated them. We found a couple Survey Corps troopers during the firefight. One perished, and the other is very badly wounded. Can you send him back to the Elmo for treatment? His wounds are severe and we cannot move him easily. Miss Diane is administering first aid, but... Diane, what's the trooper's condition? His bleeding isn't stopping. At this rate, he won't last long. Are you... dolls? Let me speak with your commander. Master, patch him in. Will do. We're from... the 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We're bounty hunters who were passing by and picked up on your distress signal. Can you tell me what happened? Thank you. While carrying out our mission, we encountered many elids and enemies from an unknown faction. They destroyed all the signal markers nearby. I knew it. While we were setting up signal base station, we were attacked by mercenaries from Monkey Security. Our mission can't end with us for the sake of our brothers. Please stay still. You're in critical condition. Right now, I'm conscripting your dolls in the name of the 7th Survey Corps. Please head to our position and provide backup. Our main force has been surrounded. If you help, I'm sure the first sergeant will reward you well. Understood. We will help you. Thank you. Hang in there. Don't give up. Remember, you promised. Commander, he's not breathing. Centuresi, please bury them. Let them rest in peace. Oh, that's sad. Also, bring their dog tags back to the Elmo. Alright. I end the transmission and sigh heavily. I'd guess that things would turn out this way, but I still can't but feel a little sad for those soldiers. I know, right? Dyer, you said Hyde 404 was accompanying the Survey Corps, right? That was what Klukai said, yes. So the base station they struggled to build should be nearby. Have sextons prepare to backtrace them. Groza, take our remaining dolls. Use sextons as a guide to find Hyde 404. Understood. We have to find them. We can't waste what the soldiers spent their lives to protect. Yes, let's go. We got a codename Zuchero. We hurry back to the ops room. Dyer heads to the comms hub and begins connecting to the equipment. Can you find 404's location with the base station? I'm trying, but my guess is that's not too likely. The base station might be a mil-spec hardware, but Monkey Security already knows it exists, so in addition to sending people to destroy it, they'll increase their efforts in jamming its signal. The communication hub emits a signal loss tone, validating Dyer's thinking. Didn't work, like I expected. Still, there might be hope if we can use Sexton's help. Hang on! Dyer crawls under the command terminal and begins installing some extra equipment. Meanwhile, I use this time to contact Centuresi. Centuresi, how are things now? We've buried the soldiers. The base station seems to be running normally. Right. Spread out and establish a defense line. Now that Mongi knows they failed, they'll send more people over to counterattack. You must ensure the base station is secure. Understood, Master. We won't disappoint you. Dyer emerges from under the command terminal and taps several locations on the touchscreen, whereupon their menus begin to change. Right. I copied over the frequency signal settings from the military base station. This way, the Elmo can use it as a relay to search for nearby Monkey security signals. Well done. Groza, do you read me? Go ahead, Commander. Connect to Sexton's level 2 and see if you can find anything. Got it. Working now. Groza ends the transmission. Soon, Sexton's IFF key is transmitted to the Elmo systems. The military base station has great coverage. Now, for the nearby signal traces. What's wrong? The good news is that the IFF key is really effective. It's picking up traces of every single position monkey forces have been to. The bad news is it's picking up traces of every single position monkey forces have been to, so they're all over the map. I look at the map after signal analysis has been done. Our surroundings are covered in red dots. Looks like they really were trying to earn their paychecks. Let's think about this from a different angle. Look for signal traces belonging to the highest ranking contacts among these. Dyer gets my meaning. He nods and immediately begins working on the task. Got it. There are 2 sets of signal traces corresponding to highly encrypted wavelengths. The first was active between half a month to 1 day ago, while the other suddenly appeared a day ago. Looks like we found them. Can we try and pinpoint the signal location? 1 moment. Nope. Looks like they're using different communications networks from the rest of Mongi security. We can't obtain their exact location with Sexton's permissions. However, if we use Sexton's permission to connect to that network and crack their firewall, we might be able to see their location. That said, it'll probably take a full day to crack it with the Elmo's current equipment. Well, we'll just start by trying to crack it. Dyer begins his work. Like he said, the progress bar on the monitor is crawling along. I sink into thought. Then I suddenly think of something and look towards the Dandegate. Say, Dandelion, isn't cracking your forte? You're terrible, Commander. You only want me for cryptanalysis. It's enough to make me cry. Look, I'm sorry. Can you help us out? Well, like that boy said, the Elmo systems don't support cracking. As for me, my processing power is limited to that of this tiny Dandegate. Have you forgotten that all the signal markers are destroyed and my connection to the outside world has been severed? Ah, Commander, look at this! Dyer suddenly exclaims and I look at the command terminal screen. The opposition signal security set level has suddenly fallen. Dyer begins tapping on the screen before I can tell him to. Wait, they voluntarily lowered their own security level? There's a chance now! They lowered it? Did they encounter 404? So they lowered their security to be compatible with 404 security channels? That means we don't have much time to do this given our current speed. The progress bar visibly picks up speed, but the estimated completion time shows that the operation will still take close to an hour to finish. Damn it, we're still too slow. The Dandegate flies up to the screen and its mono eye flashes. Then, Dandelion projects her image and smiles smugly as she speaks to me. Well, if they've lowered their security to this level, I might be able to do something about it. However, I can't handle an encrypted signal of this level alone. Tell me what you need. You know me so well, Commander. Can I borrow those cute little dolls of yours? You're not going to do anything dangerous, are you? Relax, I'll turn them all in one piece after I'm done. I'll set myself up as the relay, so even if the offensive barriers trigger, I'll be the only one to melt down. Well, have I allayed your concerns? I eye the Dandegate dubiously and then contact Groza. Soon, processing power reaches the command system. The Dandegate perches on the command terminal and begins to work. Looks like there were offensive barriers after all. Time for me to show what I can do. Everyone, I need you to focus your forces on the weakest part of the enemy protocol. I'll assist you from the outside and keep you from being contaminated by the enemy data. If we're ready, then let's go. This is going to leave on a cliffhanger, we all know that, like, for the next event, and plus, it's, like, this is literally the last combat section. Okay. Since that guy's range, we'll take him out, because the diner gate doesn't have any range, I don't think. Use Diane to take out this flyer. There we go. I know that's gonna hurt Diane, but we're gonna have to deal with it. Wait, huh? Oh, we just had to explode those, I think. We're in. Connect to the channel. The systems indicate that the cracking was successful, and Dyer begins eavesdropping on them. After some crackling noises, a couple of voices are clearly audible. I'm here now. Belka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut all comms now. That's Klukai's voice. So they've encountered each other already. What should we do? Should we contact 404? No, can do. They're severing their comms. And using a Mangi frequency to establish comms would be too risky. Can we obtain their position from the transmission? Sure can. Right, send it to Groza. Groza, we've got an approximate location for 404. Sending it over now. Head there ASAP. Also, take Sextons with you. Use her to correct your course along the way. Must we? She can perform course corrections from aboard the Elmo. The opposition's permissions outrank Sexton, so it might be another third-gen doll. Right now, she's affiliated with the Elmo, so having some extra fighting power will help with the upcoming op. Understood. I'll leave Nemesis and Kolfny here to defend the Elmo. Everyone else will go help hide 404. Roger that. I'm counting on you. Rosa ends the transmission and prepares to head out. As for me, I pause to think about sending a transmission to Senshiresi. Senshiresi, sit rep. The enemy has attempted 2 counterattacks. We've repulsed them both. They might continue trying to seize this location. Abandon the base and return to the Elmo. Just like that, Master? Mangi will lower their guard once we abandon the base station. However, think for a moment. Before that, send one last message from it. What kind of message? Use Morse code and broadcast in clear text. Where are you? Alright, I will do so now. Soon, Groza's jeep leaves the Elmo and races off into the distance. Meanwhile, a series of long and short tones repeat through my earpiece, and I pray that they will convey adequate hope. Come on, you have to make it. Oh, it shows he's hope. I thought we were trying to do that to throw off Mangi's security, but we're trying to contact 404. Just like that, it's done. We're over. That's it. No more. Wanted more? You don't get it. Too bad. Womp womp. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I wonder, do these have better rewards? Or do they all give the same? They don't have better rewards, but I guess we can just do them because they're not like difficult. Oh, I thought we spawned next to the enemies, but no, those are our boys. Okay, watch this. You ready? We one cycle. Actually, we can't one cycle because their enemies spawning next time. Okay, so we're taking... They spaced them out just smart enough. Ah, they were smart this time. Interesting. Okay. Let's take out the big threats now, at least. They can also finish up enemies, so we are going to use Suomi's attack. We're going to use it right here against the Thode, because they're close to the Thode, so they'll probably auto-attack it. And the Thorn is also low. I'm not planning to attack the Thorn. I'm going to put Macchiato here with her ults. So she'll shoot down anyone who tries to come through that gap. Diane is gonna go here. Oh. Take out this enemy in the corner, and then we'll retreat back here to back up Macchiato. Okay, looks like they just moved. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, we have to protect this area. I didn't even realize. Shoot, okay. Yeah, we'll go here. Kill that enemy. Suomi's gonna go right here. Kill the Thode. Macchiato will transfer over here. Take out the far-sided one. Diane will come here. She'll use her extra action to go here to defend topside. Okay, this time we're taking Shengju. We're gonna flank with this. Diane's gonna move over here, kill the Thorn. Then we'll have Macchiato. If Suomi kill this guy. And Macchiato take the Thorn. Okay, we have to collect all the supply boxes and win within 7 turns. Is this like an evac point? It looks like it. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, we take Macchiato, put her right here, take out this guy so we can actually get to... we take this, collect the analysis module, move Diane here, use ultimate, go here, go here to collect the ammo refill. Suomi will take some damage here, but her shield will tank it. Then we'll have Shengju take high ground and snipe off approaching enemies. Perfect. Okay, Suomi's gonna move here. Grab this analysis module. Yeah, move here, grab the analysis module. Then she'll move over here, take out this Aegis. Bring up this path. And I believe that is all the points, so... we have not collected all of them. Where is the last one? I think that's all of it. Maybe it just does it when we finish. Let's try. Oh, we have to go with all of those. Okay. Do this one so we get the turret that's targeting swarming out of the way. To be honest, yeah, we're gonna stay here. Push Jingzhou up here to take that point next turn. Ooh. It's actually a tough one. Macchiato, where can you go? Okay, that's good. Good enough for me, at least. Take out this... Oh, we can't. Dang it. That. We're gonna bank on a crit. Nice. Somi grabs this connect point. Diane, grab this one. Oh. There we go. I mean, 2 heavy machine gun modules within 5 turns, and those are here and here. So those are actually, there's one here too. I vote we push our characters through here, use this as defense. Diane can take this as a defense for the first one. What are we trying to do here, though? Like, what's final objective? Kill everyone, I'm guessing? Or maybe it's destroy 2 heavy machine gun turrets. Either way... We do have invis enemies up here. So ideally, I'm not going to lower those until we can clear it. Suomi will take here, and... It said you can't select on an enemy. So otherwise we could select on and hit all 3 of them. So we'll shield up our characters nice and just damage them just a bit. Shinji will take... Shinji will take this ground right here, but she won't actually activate. We're not going to activate it this turn. We'll activate it next turn. Oh, we have to destroy all turret data nodes. Okay. Oh, they can shoot from up there, so... But those bombs aren't ticking, or will have a harder time getting to us, so... Oh, and we can't go... We have to go through this passageway to get it. That's weird. Okay. We'll lower it. Oh, but it disappears after. Okay, that's good. Doesn't take it out. We'll have to bank on completing this turn. Dan activates. She'll get the extra move with her action to move here and take out that last one. Did we only get 2? Did we only get 2 stars? No, we got all of them. I just didn't see all 3 stars pop up, so I thought we might have only gotten 2, but nope. Okay, and the last one. Okay, 1 within 8 turns, lose no more than 1 unit, eliminate Aegis swap artillery within 7. And what is our main? Eliminate all, okay. So So what do these actually do? Oh, click on supply box to pick it up and gain the stealth effect, and interacting units can continue to move with remaining mobility. Okay, interesting. We'll pick that up with Suomi. Diane's insane movement is going to allow us to... Oh my gosh, okay, wait. Oh, wait. These guys actually have health. That's crazy. Still. Watch. I'm smart. I'm smart first. Shinji right here. Got this one. We'll put Macchiato right here and take out this one. And then we basically eliminated all threats that are close to us. With Diane as our flanker. So what does this do? Jammer? I like the sound of that. Oh, it's ours now. Oh, puggies. It's got low health, but still pretty useful. And it changed the target. Nice. Okay. Then we're gonna retreat to back here. Oh, we can take this down this turn, I think. We'll be in line to the other turret, but it's fine. Wait, we were supposed to kill that turn, but whatever. Take that for our side. And then we'll use Chinjo to take out one and Diane to take out the other. There they are. It's doing less damage than it says it will, which is weird. It didn't come out just like that. There we go. Easy dubs. Shall we go on to Honkai Star Rail now? I mean, obviously we'll do our dailies here and everything, but I think that's pretty much all for the event. Oh wait, you're right. Should go to the supplies and get another one because we have another ticket. I don't know how many you get a day. I think you get 5 because yesterday we used 6, so we're at 0. But oh, 3. I guess we didn't use 2 then. I guess I don't know. Juice. Can we mix this? Can we get more drinks? Let's get some Zuchero merch. No way. Merch drop. No way. No way in chat. I just want the new drinks. Whatever, man. Okay. I was about to Alt F4, I'm not even gonna lie. I was holding it and I was like, wait, I don't think I should do this, but I kind of forgot why. Might have been bad if I Alt F4, not gonna lie. Mystery box. Don't have enough to do a temple, so we won't. So I kind of want to go for this, I'm not gonna lie. But I want it purely because the rate up of the other things is increased too, right? Like, yeah. We're gonna do it, but please. Going for 4 stars is just sketchy, chat. Nice. 4? That's crazy. Alright, we need to unlock this one. I was like, what is it going for? Like, what? I feel like Sensuresi would definitely run a suppressor. But, like, definitely a QD suppressor. Oh, or compact. No, she'd run QD. Underbarrel. Sensuresi's going with a laser because she wants to be precise. Or a flashlight. Actually, I think she'd go with a flashlight. With her sight. She'd go a variable red dot, definitely. How do I know? Because I'm just that good. Grip. I feel like she'd go tactical, or I kind of feel like vertical for some reason, but I feel like she would be tactical. Or not vertical, I meant like horizontal. I'm more of a horizontal hand grip guy, but you know. Okay. So we really want... I don't know what exactly we want, so I'm just going to equip random things and I'll look it up later. Just trust. I know what I'm doing. Oh, we can upgrade this a bit too, huh? Okay. Now we can do a combat exercise, because if you play this game, you should be doing these daily because it gives 30 free collapse pieces a day. It's not even that hard. Like, watch, this person's 7,500. I think mine's rated like 3,500 or something like that. You literally just, you can just put it on auto and it'll do it for you. Like, it's not the most effective, but it's pretty good. Like, sometimes it uses ults as a priority, which is sometimes an issue, but like, see how it made Diane retreat? So sometimes it uses ults when it would be faster to just not. So that's an issue, but I don't think it's a big one. See, like, look how fast that was. That was like under a minute. We ranked up too, and at the end of the season, at least if you're in professional, you get like 100. And like, professional's not hard to get to. If you have like a high enough level team, like, it's really just about your team level, not about your own skill. You can do 3 a day, but if you win 1, you get all 6 of that, so you don't need to do 6. For supply missions, I usually go with Analysis Blueprint, but I'm going to go with Stock Bar because we want to upgrade Senjuresi. So we need some more of these. Oh, I forgot that it costs 20 per. We're 1 away. How long until 1 regenerates? 4 minutes. We're not waiting for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. So there we go. That's Girls Frontline for the next little bit until the next update. Oh, that's beautiful. We just got perfectly 60 for the next week, I think. This is here for a week, right? I don't know. I think we can see it if we go to time limited events. No, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, this is done in 42 minutes. Do we have anything we can buy at the material booth? No. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Why don't we switch over to Honkai Star Rail? We'll play. We'll launch it up real quick. And we'll get to playing 3.1, I think. Well, let's see what it is. Version update for the launcher. Oh, man. Honestly, I might need to update the game. I don't come prepared to stream. What are you talking about? Update game? Oh, shaking my head. That's 5 gigabytes. Shouldn't take long at all. While it updates, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Stay here, and we will be playing. Okay, sorry, when I get back. All right, be right back. Behave yourselves. I'm back. Did you miss me? Of course you did. Okay, so it's stuck at 91%. It's unzipping. Bum, bum, bum. Can we upgrade some Charesi now? There she is. Boogies! Only 52, but that's fine. Poke. Her bow is so cute. Oh, the T's got a little heart! Thank you, I'll take that. Where did she pull that from? Whoa! Whoa, put it away! Okay, wait. No, I wanna I wanna see if the asset just gets spawned. Okay. I don't think you can interact with it. Sad. What does this do? Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we got more stuff. Okay, I want to change it back, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we got a frame. Oh, support doll. How do I adjust this? There we go. Go Diane, Central Resi, Macchiato. There we go. Oh, what's, oh, these are cool. Oh, I like that one. That one's cute. Alright. Launching Honkai Star Rail now. That's loud. Enter email username. Huh? Me, account or password error. You guys are so lucky to not be able to hear that right now. It is loud AF. Huh? My password's wrong. No, it's not. I know what I got. There we go. Holy loud. Why is that just so loud? Okay, watch this. You ready? Boop! Gone. It's gone. Pitch black. Darkness. How do you guys hear something right? That should not be hearing anything, but I guess you guys were hearing Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna change the update complete. The game will restart. That's crazy. Gonna do that so I don't dox myself. I don't know if it shows my email. There we go. You guys can look now. Oh, is there none? Oh, there's one. View story recap. Let's do it. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Heirs heroes. They learn that from them, the titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered with scars. In Akima, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaia, a leader of the Chrysos Heirs, facing a threat from beyond the fog. Everyone decides to band together to defeat Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oronix and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Finan faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. And we have not seen what happens to him, right?
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
I like that they do a story recap. That's nice. Games should start adapting that. Audio's good? Yeah? Okay.
Aglaia, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
How long has it been? Bah, if he's waited for 42 days. That's oddly specific. Don't worry, have faith in Finan.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Do you normally hear that, or is that...
Is it Finan's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear
And then he's gonna
it
appear and be
anymore.
like, something motherfuckers.
There's this unlike existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
No way he
now?
dies. There's no way he dies.
Get ready, my Demos.
We need to stop that trial
Time
now.
for Plan B. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can.
What if we get the core flame? I know we won't, but like, what if? That'd be so sick.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives through the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
I already did it once, we can do it again.
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Let's go.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Okay. What? Team includes Mighty? Okay. What is his, like, what's his deal? Like, is destruction? I don't necessarily know what that means. I don't know. Okay, why don't we go with Lingsha instead?
With you here.
We'll just do this. This is
Our
a goofy odd team, but
reinforcements
we'll see if
from
it
beyond
works.
the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest, and with thy strength, banish the dark.
I can't hold my breath any longer.
Sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Everyone's dead. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Why is it just you? Where's Don Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
My headphone cord is stuck on my chair. There we go. Got it off.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So,
Ooh, that looks
This is
cool.
what he fears the most.
So much for the king of those out.
You won't get away, Kremno and Vermin!
Got him!
Tell me your name, Brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Avenge his people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall
I don't
grant
like
you
people
just
always
that.
talk before fighting. Like, bro, just do it. Like, it's not that. Wait. What should we do? Ooh, should we intervene or watch on? This isn't something real, so we're gonna watch on. Plus, we shouldn't intervene when it's not necessary.
Die, you swine!
Matamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Oh. Red glow?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh?
Oh.
And I shall
He's the bad
grant
guy.
you a
Then I guess I
swift
should have
death.
stopped him. Sound of a body contorting and snapping. Okay.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath. Attack!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Be of your body and mind. I will claim victory. Set the seeds of pain!
Will them get messed up?
Okay. What do you do? Okay. You do the thing. Cool. Oh, he's got a lot of health too.
This is
He's
more
got
than
like
a
a little
battle.
counter thing.
Fight!
Doesn't count how many times he died or something. I don't know.
In it.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Use all your might. Burn it up.
Okay, I dodged some good damage.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
He's clearly someone important.
His voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
So these are all people he knew, so it's like real
Mighty
stuff.
mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty, take it. Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone.
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ah! finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonis. Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
Oh. You too. Are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Forget it. Just kill me, alright? Huh. Sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Are we gonna see memories of our past?
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Oh!
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Guess there have been
The battle
slashing
cries
in the background.
seem to be getting a lot louder.
Someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What do you mean, the true entrance? What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. Sneas, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far. But you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen. And I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
What does he mean? What you gone easy on us? One who has fallen? Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him
Sounds
glory
fake, though. There's
worthy
no
of his
reason to give
courage,
him-
tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit.
Oh, he's getting to mighty.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My eyes must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them,
Are we gonna have to fight Nikador again?
this is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
No, Mighty, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
O child abandoned by fate, show me.
Not going
what
light on the
you are
insults.
capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former
We still don't
king.
know why he has immortality, right? His music is pretty loud.
I see you wish to repeat these. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn.
I thought he was immortal, though. He can't die, right?
But remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Alright, let's do this.
White warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store
I think
for
his
you?
can surpass.
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Let this place witness mournful cries and miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire?
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Like fire till everything burns to ashes! Yeah. Fight to live!
Stay in step.
Show me your courage. Burn it up. Through my blood. Forever do.
So just follow up attack.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
The truth burns everything in this world.
Probably should have done
Just
Trailblazers like before, but it's fine.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
let's improvise.
So he just auto attacks. What happens if I use his ultimate again while he's already in the same state? Oh, he taunts too. Alright.
So feeble.
Gives him hit rate and damage boost.
May the
Gets
foul
hit.
stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth.
Take your positions.
The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding.
Burn it up. Fury upon you.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
Though isn't his body immortal? I thought he couldn't die. Like, I'm confused.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Burn it up.
I really feel like he should be a fire character, not an imaginary.
Join the battle.
Like, it just doesn't seem right.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Like, tell me that attack doesn't look like it should be fire.
Die in position. Face me. Now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Boing.
Let's improvise.
Burn it all.
Firefly sets the seas ablaze!
What? Finon kills him?
Found you.
Why is Finon trying to kill him? The hecky? It's like an...
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland
who's
that
taking
had
the core
fallen to
flame?
the Black Tide.
Is he gonna
In
try
all
it again?
likelihood.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseers, because he was
So-
also pinning his hopes on us.
What is the Black Tide
to
again?
succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Could you tell us more about this Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anvorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters.
So it's like zombie.
Mortals are not the only
zombie
ones
type thing.
susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
So either he's gonna take it, or we have to find someone else, I guess.
As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Somebody's gonna have to take it. I'm guessing that's where we're pushing towards. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? Stellaron. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe, be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide. None of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experiences, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things around here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. That would be an all-star cast. Okay, yeah. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. At the same time, on the other side of the memorial plane, Power Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I
He's
know
worried
that man
about
can
the-
pull through for sure.
The core flame.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Everyone hating him, was that what
Do you
he
think
feared?
you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't
It's
it?
a smart plan, but it's quite risky.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
How? Aren't they all, like, dead? Or reincarnations of Strife?
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I
see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. B, your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios... therein lies my deepest fear.
Oh, he doesn't want to be king.
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland. Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in
Kratos?
the Holy City
Who's that?
garrison now.
Who that?
As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get
Like, how would you
lost while
not-
trying to find us?
How would you, like, not notice that immediately? Like,
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Akamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
I mean, you could still do that.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Oh.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Oh, I thought they were gonna salute.
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Please. Thank you. Easy. They done got me. They got me with that one.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Just this once, I swear, never again.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den. When the Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
So they wanted to kill weird lion. They go to lion den. Lion peeks out of den. They stab it. I think I'm following.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Space Anchor. Please.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Oh, I'm following.
We're almost there.
I got you, homie.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Boo!
What are you up to?
What's the scariest plant in the rainforest? Bamboo!
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain
Not entirely
the thought
groundless.
of
This
giving
is
up
a funny
the
way to
throne
put
of
it.
Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
I thought he was. I thought he killed him.
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Okay. Good. Still following. Still
That
following.
was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
Okay, so they want strife, and he says, no, strife bad.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
I prefer a gun, but okay.
I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
Okay.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey.
What if it's hunting them, huh?
Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Euripon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
But what? But why are they trying to kill him? I don't to preserve the soul. But like how? Like why is Nikador dying in the first place? Huh?
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd.
Oh, and that's
those tiny
the dude
hands
right there
lack
that we
the
were just
strength
talking
to
about.
even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through
Aren't they
pure
just talking about the
bloodshed and
value in
slaughter
bloodline?
that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child.
I do not understand. This is too complicated.
Hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Euripon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A royal wing elite and efforts of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no
The
objections.
baby objects.
Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, The decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget.
Okay.
But how could I ever?
So she died to save him, but if she died, how does he live?
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Miss, you're awake. Is the room too cold? I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person. I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
My mic was muted. Oops, sorry. Come on, let's go.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Looks good.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color, and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll...
So they're trying to buy a relic?
We'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... What?
What's happening?
Super mad, that's what? Mama gave us something just like this before.
Okay. So they want to buy a relic. Okay, I got that.
Trian.
I'm missing the context, though.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Okay, then.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown.
Okay, got it.
But
following so far.
Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Why is she buying this? I'm just gonna glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
How much are we paying for it?
We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
What are you folks going to do next?
You coming up? Do we have to call down? Oh, there it is.
seems your friend arrived before us.
You're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Didn't expect you to call me that. That's what I was thinking. I was like, interesting name.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect.
So that's like our equivalent of the Trailblaze.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault
So
of Akima.
what does it do? Sounds pretty cool.
Back in the
Do I
days of
drink it?
prosperity,
Does it taste like Mountain Dew?
cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
I'm not of drinking age yet. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts of Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Huh? Huh? How did that even get pulled up? Who's
No
this?
need to worry, by
Is
the
it
way.
a tribute?
I can tell from Lady Aglaya's
new
tone of
character.
voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Okay, little interesting. You a psychologist or something,
Not
buddy?
only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
And you are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
So she's a
The
doctor.
patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Gray, I'm guessing, is us? So, who is this? Danny? Dan? Like, Don Hung? This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an odd friend with pink hair. Oh, This one's got pink hair too.
As
Look
an
at that.
acolyte of Aquila,
Oh, she's an
I'm here to
acolyte.
bring healing light to the world. Plus,
Wait.
I've heard you're also children of the distant skies.
Yeah.
Fate must have brought us together.
Hold on. Is it the same actor as who plays why am I blanking? Who's the yellow-haired girl? Phoebe. Or Phoebe ENVA. Rebecca LaChance. Doesn't look like it. Holly Earl. Okay, wait, hold on, chat. This is interesting. I wanna find out if I can find this. Hey, okay. I can't find anything on it. I don't know.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of
Oh,
the
so she
sky.
knows.
And it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such
Tasting?
an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Absolutely not.
Of course you may.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance,
You've had hidden agendas
you need
before,
not give me
so.
an answer here and now.
Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us. Ah, yes.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyakin?
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Questionnaire? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama. So the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Oh, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind. That's what I thought she was when I first met her. I was like, she's giving me therapist vibes, but I don't know. Or like psychiatrist, something like that.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
So was she all the patients she treating, was it just mental, or was it actually like
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days.
My arm got cut off.
That's why I hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Back to bed again. Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions in Amphorius is also a part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations.
Oh,
though
it's a
it
symbol.
doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh, that's
allowing you
cool.
to
That's a
see
cool
things
ability.
As I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine.
And it would be her core flame.
Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who's Professor Anik?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circe's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth
Oh, so she's a
and Professor
Chrysos
Anaxa.
heir.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Okie dokie. Wonder who's gonna be. And big reveal. Oh, never mind. We can't see him from here.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trian. bed?
Normal person, Clementine.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the black tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away
I think she's fast. Get back here!
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands.
Because she got so much happier.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try
She
sewing.
can understand Mem
Here,
too?
why don't you give it a go?
I want to try too.
Sure.
Memmy, mem. Mem, cheer, mem.
Oh, he knows how to say cheer. Or it knows how to say cheer. I
This
don't
is
know.
amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfeld, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird.
Mem.
That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl.
Mem.
So it's a girl.
Mem.
She's a girl, I think. Anyway, I believe this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will be definitely a fruitful one. So where'd Trianne go? I don't understand how we just appeared here. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute girl, now! Why, you don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake?
And a little pink puppy.
Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
I'm a different species altogether. And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy. In Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Cute red mushroom, huh?
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like
Hey, we know
anymore.
she looks like a mushroom, at least.
Not even
in a dream just now. Mem.
In that case, Traveler, or not Traveler, Trailblazer and I will lend a hand. But you don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. So many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Triana's mama. I think she's been, like, alive for, like, thousands of years, probably. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then she can go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right? Trian thinks it's a good idea. Oh, but why am I reading her lines? I need to promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. Well, it's just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian is cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
Okay, that's the big tree?
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Don't quite know what...
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience...
Look! A huge tree! It's...
Oh, that is big tree.
Ma'am.
So majestic. Hurry up and capture this moment. Ooh, big tree. Yeah, it's got a face. Boom. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's.
Also, that is the
Flora
reason
began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
And now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world?
Trian found it! The entrance on the other side.
The entrance is on
What
the
could
other
it
side.
be?
Boom, boom. Star.
His eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of
run?
Storky should be just ahead of us.
Let's go.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Why? Even though we're not scholars, someone would have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
So conclusive. What should we do
I have
now?
an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
I thought we had
Do you
it.
remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
But wouldn't Trian see it if she had that
This
on
is
her?
achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh,
okay.
Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
But yeah, who came up with this? Yeah, that's Ayo.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Okay.
There isn't a reaction.
Maybe she just doesn't have the
Did
power.
it not work?
Let me
That
try.
shouldn't be.
Mem.
Are they white dryad flowers?
What do you mean white dryad flowers? Wait, what? I got a prompt. Oh, that. Whoa. Okay, interesting. White dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, Mem.
Dead me.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
Okay.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Didn't like form all the way?
Can you read their memories?
Oh, that'd be useful.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Black cloak, sword towards the great tree.
Black cloak sword, great tree? Huh? Someone with a black cloak and sword went to the great tree. I don't know, I'm just guessing,
I
like...
have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast
Oh,
approaching.
we found it. Nice. I think, right?
Trian will be on high alert.
That's what it means, right? Yo, another one of these. They should make it so it's like 3-dimensional in the way that you can like move it up and down, like instead of just left and right. And so that there isn't a progress bar, so it's like a
The
challenge.
smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Whoa.
There, on the steps.
Wait. Oh, I thought that was one of the guys from the Lafu, like those sword guys.
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin? It looks like a Furials from Zenless.
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Yeah. Or black thing, can I see? Pan the camera. That's orange. I guess it's black too, but...
The monster
That's
is
what it's
alive.
translated, chat. I translated it.
Trian will protect
That's what he said.
everybody.
Trian, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
I thought Trian could fight, you know? Certain enemies will inflict targets with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will store corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more it's restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
But what about cloak? They don't have cloaks, unless I forgot what a cloak is. Bang. Bop. Ow.
Let's improvise.
Ding 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 ding. Nice.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
I've defeated Stellarons before. 'Tis nothing.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its
I
remote
feel like we're
location.
just hearing of the Black Tide. Like, I feel like this was not a plot point in the
I'm afraid a world where strife
3.0.
has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Looks like the cost of people's lives. At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient.
So we've been traveling for days?
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when
We can
he'll
get some
regain
information about the
consciousness.
Black Tide from him.
Don't stress
Maybe.
yourself out over this.
Maybe
You've
not.
already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are
she
hidden is
tells
quite
from the
unique.
stitching.
Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
It's under attack.
Now that
He was a
think about
messenger. He was trying to tell
Mistress
Akuma.
and the rest should have arrived
Huh.
at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though.
So is the
Can they tell
Grove
what
like
the
its
core
own
flame
nation?
is right now?
Or no? Is it like its own? Or is it like
We
part of Akuma?
see it. The core flame is still there.
Can't be part of Akuma.
But
Because the clothing
What?
stitches would be the same if they were.
they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove.
I wonder who
and
else are gonna get cold
Find
flames too.
Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Curious to meet this guy.
Is this
Seems like an interesting dude.
joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
So will it come for Akima next?
It's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
I don't think so, not until she wakes up.
She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove.
So everyone else from the Grove is dead?
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaia said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Not a lot. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
So, what is it? Oh, that makes complete sense.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh, really?
During our regular citizens' assemblies,
How do you even become a
he always
Chrysosaur with
votes
that?
to oppose the flame chase journey.
Doesn't actually sound like a lot of fun with this guy. Didn't you just say the Grove was an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Okay. Well, it looks like Circes must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of a novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
So you're just
With
saying...
the exception of Voronix, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
Okay, wait. So
That is
they're
true.
saying
It's also
that
fortunate
they're like,
that these
yeah, we'll
gods
wait as
weren't
long as you
corrupted by the
can
Black
before we
Tide
erase you from
and did not
existence.
descend into madness.
In turn, you don't try and kill us in the meantime.
Trian believes Circes
Okay.
will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass,
I wonder if Mem will
just leave the
continue with us
task of
after
finding Anaxa and
Euphorius.
everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way,
I like
they can
Cass.
ensure that
She's
nothing
like
went wrong with their
she's like a
plans.
sister figure to everyone.
Isn't
It's
that
so
right?
so cute.
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Little Trian is so motivated. I
Memmy
mustn't fall
mem mem
behind.
mem mem.
I'll use something to help all my
mem.
friends that only I have. Onyx's power. Don't we have that too?
Memmy mem mem mem.
I'll find any
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Open. Open sesame!
I can't open it.
Flaming lands!
Yanis's power is
Not as
far
powerful as
stronger
a
than we could ever
Stellaron, baby!
Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Memmy.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
This is probably, the dude. The dude.
Memmy mem mem.
My name is Anaxagoras.
Yeah.
One of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the Newsporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
I'm just gonna disregard.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me.
Broke 2 rules already.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh, memmy mem mem.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price.
But why do that?
This voice
Why?
isn't created out of thin air.
But why?
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scars have been wiped.
You're actually wrong. I don't actually believe that. I don't believe anything because I am lost.
The Black Tide was still approaching the Grove. The sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars.
Wait, how did we not see them on our way then?
defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame.
I thought it was on its way to Alchemo. Okay, I'm. So are they on their way or are they not?
The objective is complete. That is all.
Miss, judging from your reaction, You must have found a useful memory.
Confusion, that's what I found.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to
Oh,
digest
so
at
she
once.
Cass didn't see it.
I'm sorry. Please give me some time. You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
No, spores in alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive.
He's got too complex of a character design to die that fast.
Yes, that seems like the only good news.
But
so
how
far.
did we not see
Retrieving
them?
the core flame, then.
The Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Circe's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
But on the bright side, it sounds like a place like that. That's easy to defend and difficult to attack. Well, yeah, but that will make it also difficult for us to approach it because it's
right.
hard to attack.
Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Okay, so how do we open the door? Okay. Oh, the message was the lock. Okay. Good, it explained it.
Alchemy is truly
Oh, I dead guy.
incredible.
So they've breached that wall if that guy's dead, right? Like... Happiness in this celestial land is chosen by God. And what is that thing? Is it a
No,
plant?
you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better
I'm guessing
be
foe.
cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast, behold the 12 constellations. I think it's the Titan. Because unintelligible, it's talking slow. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Over there is very specific when we're looking at freaking everything. That heart. How is that even a heart? I didn't even know that. Thank goodness for multiple choice questions.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Oh, wait. I saw a thing. Is it prompt? I don't know. Statue resembling an old man dressed in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare at the statue. Stroke this? Bro, what?
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Hey, I just looked at it. Yeah.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Yeah! What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise,
She's a ghost, bro. You can see through her. She's translucent. Chill out. And plus, she's hot. That means she can't be bad. I'm just kidding.
I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Must be another nation that I forgot about.
Since you are aware,
Since there's like
stop
18 of
provoking
them.
the authority of death. Answer my question.
Dang, she's demanding.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso.
Like the drink?
I
Like
greet
the
you on
lemonade?
behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
So she's claiming to be the head of the Litophagists?
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that's
She's got humor, I like it.
Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great
Huh?
Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of
Phynon.
the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing.
Hey, I'll take a guide to the
Why
throne.
don't
I'm
you
no one
follow
gone
me to the
otherwise.
throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
I will, but for different reasons. Okay, I need to stop with that.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Chat, is an arrow in motion or at rest?
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you...
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Okay. You're making things sound too complicated?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not not know how to proceed?
No, I do.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return? Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source.
Why don't you just get it yourself,
If you can't find
though?
it this time, we can just remain trapped
Maybe she
here
can't
for the
interact
rest
with
of
anything?
eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Okay.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange...
We're not a student, though,
should be
are we?
something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that.
Oh, Cass is.
Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay, lily pad, we need to get that one ready. We activate this one, get it to shine on the other one. Okay. We do this. Okay, wait, let's do it again. Okay, flower's gone. Okay, do it again. It's here. Okay, activate this. What does that do? Okay. Flower goes down. We probably need to stand on that now that I think about it. No. Do it again. No. Back to the future. Okay, doctor.
Looks good.
Okay, does that go up? Wait. We need to... Oh. What if I do this? Oh, I can't. Does it just drop me off? No, bob and weave.
Huh? There are ichor
Some
vessels
sides of
stored
the ichor
here.
vessels are covered with fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the ichor to flow out. When the ichor comes in contact with flower bed, it will grow cognose bloom. Upon when rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. The side of the vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying the membranes on different sides might generate different results. Okay, so like I want to destroy the one on this side. Doesn't work. This side. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, so it makes the flower. I see, said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw. Wait. There we go. We open this door. Nice, okay.
How How smart.
Me confused. Ah! That was mean. What if we try and crack it on the other side? No, we can't. This is literally the only side we can. Okay. Okay, wait, what's that thing over there then? This
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
That's what I have to get?
Is that all?
Big elevator, huh? I just wanted to see where it took us.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there's several eons who have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even
You're
more
talking about Chaos, aren't
magnificent
you?
than before.
Memcal. Mem.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny mem?
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
You mean the one I already took?
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Let me out! Oh. I was tripping over a dead body. I was like, why couldn't I move?
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool? Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Okay. Whoa. Flashbang. Yeah, what's the principle behind it?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right.
She gives me like
and who's
sus,
wrong
like villain
once we overcome
vibes, and like
yes,
good
I
girl
agree.
vibes at the same time. Like
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
good and evil at the same time type of a thing.
However,
you know?
giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions.
Your eyes are closed. How would you even know the
Although
hecky?
you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question.
Not the little bunny.
But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Me first? But why? What is your true identity?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany.
The leader
If you
of the
think that this
7
answer is
sages.
insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, if she was gonna lie with the last question, she would have lied with that one too.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we...
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Okay.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Oh, it's like a Ferris wheel. Let's go. How do I... Water wheel's right here, though. Bro. Whoop. going this side. I'm such a rebel. Not this dude again. Give me my treasure back. Let's just reverse the time on the people and boom, bring them back to life. Strats.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Meh.
Boom. Oh, there's a coin right there. Dink, dink. Speaking of the red-haired girl, here she is.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Don't get angry, don't get angry.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find Anexia?
Yup. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Good choice.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
And it spells it wrong. A kind-hearted and mysterious passerby.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Mem!
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this.
It kind of looks like
Could this be
what would be
related
like
to the
the edge of
person
her
you're
cape
talking
or
about?
something.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anexia left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion.
And what is that?
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Boing, boing.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Is this the top?
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Is that not the butterfly? Is it like a
That
case?
can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up. Mem.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated.
Maybe it'll tell us
If it's
its
indeed
location.
the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
I'm guessing we get like limited use of this. Chew on the petal.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. What's the
Lady
matter?
Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick!
She probably found Cal.
He's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Why did they run away?
Little Gray, little Cass.
Oh, is that the
Bad. It's very bad.
the thing?
I'm fine.
exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memi were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Okay.
Memi mem.
A similar puzzle type.
Memi mem mem. Memi. Mem mem mem.
Okay. It's like it's not kidding.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
I can't get to that one.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memi is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Ah! 3 battles.
Let the show begin!
I'm putting that on cruise control.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Still the same old.
3 battles is so much.
Unite our goals.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Time to cleanse the film. Let the show begin.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Dream vanished. Everything in this world is bleeding. Let's improvise.
Fight to live!
Auto battle is such a good feature.
Let the
I
show
can
begin.
just sit back, relax in my chair, and just doing all my fighting.
Clouds scattered.
Be of your body and mind.
Dreams do come true.
Fight to live!
Share good fortunes. Yeah. Let's improvise.
This last round is taking a while.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh! Ah. Okay, what's the pointer right here? That's boxes? Okay. And what else? Not that for now, because we'll need to go back, right? We do have that enemy there, but we have no way to get down over there. So we need to shine it on that one, I think. What is this? Again. Right. What's... Ooh, hidden message.
Oh no. I'm starting to
Smell something delicious is crazy.
Mem, Mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem.
I've only reached medium well.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Dreams of a past let us dance once more.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Time to cleanse the filth.
Boom.
This is more than a everything in this world is bleeding. Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Mem. Easy. Mem.
Easy.
Mem. It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
What does that mean?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial? Ah, flashbang.
Trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her. According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
The golden water lily touches the amber flame spill out of its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
Memmy.
Ooh, are we inside a tree? Ooh.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Ooh.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
That wasn't a very hard trial.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly.
Why's she leaving?
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Huh?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Chat.
Oh,
I predicted it. I literally predicted
the
it.
children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Okay, okay.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame.
I thought she knew who we were.
I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Okay, okay.
As I could not do anything about him,
I understand that.
I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
And the third?
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire
Inside
need
him?
of repair.
Kinda ironic, because he doesn't believe in Titans.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars
So
of the
he's gonna
Grove
die?
have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle.
Okay. Well, why are you calling him a heretic
all
if
the
he's doing good
creations
stuff, right?
of the Black Tide within the grove, so that they would not
Like,
be
I don't
able
understand
to
that.
harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ma'am.
She wants to lend a hand in piecing your core flame back together, and we'll able to save Anaxa that way. Yeah, makes sense.
What a smart little bunny.
It's a win-win
This way,
situation.
I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne.
Oh, so there is a black-robed
together
swordmaster
in
at
one
the
go.
throne.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core
Golden
flame
bows
of
of vows
reason.
on the firewood. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Don't really know what that means. Metaphor? I don't know.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like
A fierce battle.
a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Will you, though?
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, Memmy, what's wrong?
Okay, that borscht sand in the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh, Cass can see you this time? Or see him this time?
My eyes cannot. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
So, does he believe? Does he believe or does he not believe? Oh, there we go. Let's fight. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Yo.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Oh, he's the memory itself. Carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak.
That's not black sword.
The owner
It's a
of the
white
piece of
sword.
cloth.
What?
The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not Demi. gods. Stand down or
Trianne is. Nah, we got it.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Cersei.
We got death and
Trianne will
time and
everyone.
I forgot what her.
Trianne is brave.
Miss,
And she can use a gate if necessary.
only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
Whoa, what is that?
One slash.
Huh?
2 slashes.
What?
3 slashes are enough.
Who exactly are you?
There'll be a
Defeat a
way.
long shot of us to prevent from launching attacks.
Unite our goals.
Sam in position.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind. Like fun till everything burns to ashes. This is more set from the seas of flame.
Take your positions.
Firefly fight to live.
So powerful. Cersei was right. Have we met?
Have we met?
Clouds scattered. May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
We're not gonna use that because it's a heal, so we're gonna save it. Because I expect this is gonna be a tough fight.
Return to the blue tree.
Stubborn one.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cutscene. I was like, I couldn't even activate the heal. Huh?
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Oh!
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Wait, so he's
How annoying. Children of humanity, don't waver now. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
So Alexa is
Professor Alexa?
sit
No.
Titan?
It's Cersei.
Did he absorb the core flame?
Time to cleanse the filth. This is more than a fight. To live!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Set from the seas of flame.
This world. Return to the blue
Let's
tree.
get it together.
Dream vanished.
Be of your body and mind.
Heal? I don't want to get one shot by this guy again. Oh, we almost got him weakness broken.
Stubborn one.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
No! Bruh.
Clouds scattered.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
No holding back.
Until everything burns to ashes.
Unite our goals.
Well, we got no heals anymore, so we're just gonna hope we can kill him in this one weakness break. Oh, definitely not. We're screwed. We got him half health, though.
Dreams do come true.
Firefly
Wait.
Dream vanished.
That was tough.
I'm truly
Exhausted.
Wait. Okay. I was like, no, there's no way that'll need to focus.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
No, Trian.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
I never want to leave the Holy City again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian.
So where did it take?
If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove.
Why do I feel like he's gonna absorb the core flame?
Retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Okay, I think we can do that.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Oh, and don't tell me
Hello.
her husband died.
And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh,
Are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel.
No, this is sad.
Ma'am, Kalinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove? Huh?
Is this the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kalinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
This is so sad.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
That's sad.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
07.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Aww. And he's crying now. What about her? What's her reaction? Just blank. 1,000-yard stare.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait. Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
What is that line on his face?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? my old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That's
so
stubborn
sad.
old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now.
He's going through the 5 stages of grief.
That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Let's go back for another soak.
Should I just teleport to this? Oh.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive
This is
anyone
pretty
abroad.
important.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Vixen and company of the grove circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. No words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. You writing literature? Yeah.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
I don't think we can
That
leave you
Titan
alone.
made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the grove. This place...
Is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily. And yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
The Black-robed swordsmaster.
Lady Treby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
He's just killed so many people that the stain of death taints him.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
Oh. Yeah, I totally forgot.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered.
I forgot that anyone touches her just dies.
What is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
I wonder if Don Hung's even informed about what's happening.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Life is a struggle. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have the chance to talk to anyone either. It's kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Did people think we're snooping? Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castra's teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, You're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
They're saying Trianne's gonna die because she uses the gate too much.
A little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
She seemed to have gotten better.
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone...
Oh, someone.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Oh, is it the... Well, I have a feeling it's the council.
This is really bad.
This is all you can do, huh?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos.
What?
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
What is he on about?
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Winning and losing are a part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. I feel like that's what he would say.
No, none of those sound right.
Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve.
Forget it.
See, you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh,
I don't
dang.
feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
This is weird, like,
I just felt
poem?
like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel.
I don't see how this evolves to a fight. I'm
An
not gonna lie.
idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historians, are you not aware
They're so funny.
Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very the steam. Flames intertwine.
And all the other Kremnoans followed suit, challenging other people, and that's why there's a bunch of people on the floor.
The spectacle is so magnificent.
Okay, we get it. Get to the point.
We can't see what's happening in the competition. Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
Ah, that was funny. That was funny.
The sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
He's like, I'm getting tired of this.
Fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun.
This is some storytelling, alright.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? They're chickening out already?
get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Whatever.
For bathing in water from forges, that's...
Please, forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
This time, Final narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. Oh.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmoreal Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Take a bath, take a bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
And does that mean like we
Then,
as in one
because
person or all of them?
reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Okay.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We'll do everything we can.
Somehow I doubt it.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
The gate was opened, huh?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Brienne? Wait, no.
What? Trinan is in danger?
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
It's just a constant roast battle between these two.
After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
I was gonna say, there's not a lot of words for...
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night,
imagine that from
we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
And he survived
Perdiccas
because of his curse.
was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Maidamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat, and they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land.
They all die.
His body
so...
never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Maidamos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the Sea of Souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body, and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got affected by Krateros!
Krateros! What's going on?
Mighty-Mos.
Krateros
Seems I
abducted
was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
It's got truly desperate if, yeah, that's what happened.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Yeah, I think he just deserves to die.
Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
I don't know what he thought he would
Forgive me,
achieve.
young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp? My son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me, the son of...
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
The Grand Craftsman, the Chad.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken
Yeah,
to
but
find
why
such
did
a
he do
small
it?
signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. Hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified.
He wants to do the right thing, this
I'd
king.
be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later in Triby's room.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
She saw her own future.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius. What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean.
Dark mountain?
And it was very, very tall.
Is it
The
referring
mountain
to?
looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Yeah, it's
Mama,
referencing
does something that
the
scary
Black Tide,
exist in
right?
real
That's what it's
life?
called.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans,
I wonder
turning
how
them
it
all into
originated.
monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Oh, Trippy woke up.
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. That chest! Huh? Why? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes
She's
from a
predicted it.
magnificent
Mighty
royal
Mouse,
city.
Phynon.
Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
Alright, chat, well, that's where we're gonna end here. I've gotta go. I've gotta go. But I hope you guys enjoyed. If you've been watching me for all this time, remember, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember to stay hydrated, and go get something tasty to eat. And I will see you guys tomorrow, an hour earlier than today's stream, where we will be playing more Monster Hunter. Maybe we'll finish, but I don't know. As always, have a good one, y'all. I hope I'll see you again sometime. Bye.